what is the verb? What does it mean by the verb associate?
You associate? I don't know.
To us. Let me ask ChatGPT. Associate
Yeah,
meaning
yeah.
associate by nouns, not by verb though.
My God, I can stand out here and spam magic shell on my people. What the fuck? How about? Oh yeah. It's gonna
Yeah,
make me.
we don't it man. We consult. Yeah,
Yeah, we do not associate. We consult.
yeah.
For real, this. Ủa không mình không teleport bản thân lên được.
Well, không lên, không teleport lên thì leo lên.
Yeah, để biết đường nào để leo lên. Like actually, I do not know the way. Wait.
You don't know that way.
Yeah, I do not know the way. Okay, going.
Đấy lộn astronomer. Từ cái gì đây?
Ví dụ ta bóc con này ra. Okay, I say it now. Combat. That's wait. That's actually cool. What the hell? Okay. Well, that's a lot of setup for one fight. Đâu mấy giờ tao suy nghĩ kỹ nha, kiểu khi mà mày engage combat, kiểu cái việc mà prepping nó quan trọng bãi lộn.
Việc gì?
Cái việc mày prep á.
Prep? Yeah.
Yeah.
We always prep.
Nó quan trọng bãi lộn. Nên bởi vậy nhiều khi Batman mới mạnh vậy.
Why?
Yeah, like actually.
Mate, thank you for your interest in astronomer. Man, this company just take the fucking uh
Yeah.
this astronomer shit is taking trend, exploiting trend masterfully.
Mày bóc ai được, đéo bóc ai được. What the fuck?
Lạy chúa. Lạy chúa.
Em ở công ty nó làm gì? Like actually I do not know.
Phần mềm thôi.
Phần mềm á.
DevOps data ops, tức nghĩa là nó tạo một cái nó tạo một cái gì nhờ, một cái platform để cho mọi người ai xài cái đó. I mean, có bao nhiêu cái platform.
Okay, what do they do? Like can you sum it up?
Data pipeline.
What?
Gì nhờ, để tao đọc work build run observe data pipeline Apache Airflow powers the world get started with TP.
Does that mean anything? Cái này
Ok.
Đứng đây.
Phần mềm
Oh
cụ
man.
thể hơn, công ty cũng thuê tụi nó thiết kế hạ tầng phần mềm này nọ kiểu vậy. Ủa như vậy
Hả? Get to the high ground, bros.
phần mềm công ty thuê nó để
What? I've been seen, no. Nó để. Đứng ra đây là được rồi nè. Xong rồi cái
outsourcing phần mềm của công ty nào mà muốn phát triển cơ sở hạ tầng phần mềm kiểu vậy thì đó nhờ nó. Fucking
okay.
typical uh, software company thôi.
Okay.
Không phải là in-house chắc chắn.
It's kind of silly. They're kind of silly.
Man, just imagine it's like FPT software. Yeah.
Yeah.
But they do have their own kind of software platform and people pay money to use that platform.
Okay.
And FPT software, I don't, perhaps they do or not have their own platform.
Ủa, má gì nữa cây bà nội. Má nó quánh tao một cái nửa cây.
Mày còn nửa cây mà.
Yeah, true. What?
You
I'm
ain't gonna
dead.
die.
I'm dead. What?
Well, then stop dying.
Yeah, nếu được. What the fuck? I'm so strong. I'm crazy strong. Tao sẽ đứng đây spam magic shell cho tất cả mọi người. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I'm kind of weak without prepping, so I need to prep.
Prep what?
Prep, like prepare, you know. No. Oh man. Kỳ ta. Pick my girl out.
Yeah.
Vẫn fight hả? No way. How they saw that? How they saw that? What? Yeah, more of a story là gì đừng đông chí.
I think it's great, but while in this world, I think I'll take my whiskey and leave.
Magic shell nó sẽ làm gì ta? Maximum. Okay.
My coffee black in my bedroom.
What does that
You're
mean?
too sweet for me. You're too sweet for me. I take my whiskey.
No, no, stop fighting. Oh, please, stop, stop.
My coffee black in my bedroom. You're too sweet for me.
Bóc ra ra. Okay, tiếp. Go, 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 go. Move it. You need some high ground, bros. What is that?
Yes.
Cái Batman là ultimate prep man đúng không?
À mày nói gì?
Batman là ultimate prep man.
Yeah. He prepped so well.
Yeah, he
Too
prep.
well.
Yeah, he prep too well actually.
Yeah. He prepped too well. His parent must have been a very good parent.
Yep. Oh wait, no.
Man, what kind of training did his parent put him through?
What? Nah, what? It's not a parent still. What? You remember
Yeah.
Batman?
Yeah. His parent must have done something.
Nah, it was Raz Al Ghul.
Ah.
Yeah, that guy.
Perhaps his parent must have traumatized him somehow.
Nah. Một đống giáp ở đây. Wait, let me drop a save. Này đẻ này. Xong Vậy chẳng lẽ con nhỏ này phải lên đây luôn hả? Oh man, now who's gonna... Oh shit. Am I gonna climb, bro?
Trời ơi. Ô khỉ.
True. True. Am I gonna climb? Oh, I know. I'm also the ultimate prep man. I'm prepping like crazy right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah. Vị trí này quá đẹp, không thể nào mà đẹp hơn được. Ủa mẹ, con nhỏ này đéo đủ. Target too far, no way man, come on. Okay. Bitch.
Không dám đâu, em còn phải học bài.
Okay.
Ôi trời ơi, lạy chúa quỷ thần ơi, bố khỉ.
Này em đâu đây? 4142.
It's fine dude, it's fine.
What? I'm doing some math here. Shut up. Này, vị trí này quá đẹp. Muốn drop safe liên tục. Okay, let's do that. Nice. Big. What? Only one? Fuck this. Mày bây giờ mày có suy nghĩ mày sẽ nhảy đi đâu không?
Hả?
Bây giờ mày có suy nghĩ mày sẽ nhảy đi đâu không?
Yeah, tao nghĩ là sẽ không phải audit đâu phải.
Alright. Bây giờ định.
Nhảy đâu thì tao nghĩ chắc để số thôi, nhưng mà không phải audit đâu phải. I'm done selling myself out that much to từ bạn.
Wait, what? To your quit. Ủa gì vậy ta? Okay, xài một điểm để reposition. Đúng không? Quay mày đi đâu vậy? Quay heading.
Prepare yourself.
Mà damn, someone saved my guy. What the fuck, he's dead. Ow. Ow, like seriously. What's going on? Going on there? Nào ra?
I take
Rồi hơn. Nguyên đám. Cứu thằng đệ tôi nó chết rồi. Bốc ra chỗ nào xa xa.
Right where I want you.
Right. Kiếm cái con này.
I'll yield to none.
Ủa không có. Khởi. Speak. Nên con quỷ chiêu này quá mạnh.
Prepare
Thì bà nội. I gotta get down somehow, right? Oh shit.
Alright, time to watch the Protoss versus Zerg.
Okay.
Man, how long has it been since we see a Protoss in final? It has Parent versus Zerg.
Yeah.
You played StarCraft before me?
Yeah,
Have you?
Yeah, I remember.
Man, that game is truly brain hurt.
Yeah.
Fucking brain hurt and stuff and shit.
I'll yield to none.
Mà bắn đây bay.
Fuck. Brain, do you just randomly swear in your daily life?
Hả? What?
Do you just randomly swear in your daily life?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Bro, we all do.
Đâu mà sao nó giết con nhỏ này luôn rồi. Wait, no. She has one health.
It's not totally one-sided. We're gonna see so many games that we will see these adjustments happen from game
Okay, bro, I'm gonna try and help you live.
finals beat you see for StarCraft 2. Classic versus Sterile, Protoss versus Burke. few hours, we will be crowning a new world champion. This
Man, mà theo được rất tiền, tỷ mẹ mất tận 70 triệu.
great storylines here. Will Cyril cement his legacy as the strongest player? Will we finally have another Protoss champion that first since Nesso?
Man, look at them, they got all the fucking money.
Yeah. They do, don't they?
You should have become pro player when Fortnite was.
Từ 200.
And his opponent down here in the bottom left of the blue. He is classic.
Does it question? Does it make you?
No, man. That's fine.
Does it make you question about live streams?
Yeah.
Ninja was an office worker, I think. Is he?
I don't know. Can't remember.
Oh, a streamer. But his life changed after Fortnite. When Fortnite became a trend.
Yeah.
And he is set to up for life.
Yeah.
Classic has shown that as well. You know, yeah, Cyril beat him at this event. But
and then you got a professional fighter.
Was a live tournament. In there, so they're kind of 1-1 on the year.
But you know, athletes have professional athletes have a hard time adjusting back to becoming normal life, like normal people after their career, you know.
Yeah, đúng rồi.
No one trained like him. I train like them, but they never live normally like us. Same thing perhaps can be said with streamer.
Still football.
Back to back, but as we said earlier, Stargate is going to be starting tech. Yeah, very, very common. We'll probably see that. Let's say we see 9 games. I would say probably 7 of them will be Stargate as the first tech building. Classic, but definitely we'll mix with some other.
At my base ở qua nhà tao wing, and then we're gonna go there.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's pretty hyped up right now, especially Cyril. We had these heart rate monitors on them, and he's had the lowest heart rate of the entire tournament, yet during crazy battles. This is the highest I've actually seen in person. So I think maybe the blood is flowing right now as they start this very important match. But I expect to see him calm down. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see the heart rates here as the game continues on. A best of 9, even a best of 7, best of 5 in StarCraft 2 is a real marathon. That is a lot of games back to back.
Why are you hitting me, you dumb fucking piece of shit?
Now, there is a void ray on the
Why not?
Hitting the fucking worm, you know?
A classic historically has like the void ray mixed in more than any other player in the world. He loves to make a single void ray from time to time, but he hasn't really been doing it in this tournament. So to bring it back right now against Cyril is very interesting indeed. Well, you have to imagine that Classic has a couple pocketed builds of base and stuff in his sleeve that he wanted to bring.
Sports, games, they reward top players, but
it's an extremely safe opening.
not for the bottom.
Ass is interrupted. This guy is still alive, no way.
Nothing else with the Twitter. He is scanning for it at the moment. Like the Twitter is moving up the side of this map, and we'll see if he can do anything else. Occasionally you bring it in and like poke a queen or force the scorecaller to
Bring my guy back to life. Oh my god, you dumb bitch. Seriously?
I'm ready.
Sao còn nằm ở đây vậy? Này bạn tôi. Đúng rồi. Damn bro, they lived.
Glory is mine. I'll yield to none.
Làm gì bà nội? À, con chó này.
I'll yield to none. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Ủa không, phải bắn con này luôn. Đúng không? Yeah. Out, I'm going there.
I'm fading.
Ủa? Oh, BDK hả? Oh, shit, man. Oh, fuck. Ủa, BDK. Ờ. Okay, big. Nice. Someone help bring my boy back.
It's a good thing Leigh is safe back at the cave. Seeing all the dead seekers like this could break her.
Those magisters are gonna pay. I want to see some guts spilled for what they did to us.
Well, quite the mess you've made here. I'm Malady, and you're...
She steps forward, grabs you behind the neck with alarming strength, and pulls you close. She sniffs twice, her nose at your ear, then bites, piercing the lobe with a needle-sharp fang. She releases you and grins, running tongue over teeth.
God-woken. I can tell a lot from a little taste. The carnage on this beach nearly speaks for itself, but... still, one can't be too careful.
She leans back, looks you over, and smirks.
So, God-woken, you're what gets some of us out of bed each morning. What do you make of that? Of course not. Not you. You're an independent, right? Well, first things first.
She peers at you closely, a knowing squint in her eye.
My God.
Tell me, which of those little gods did you meet? And what did they teach you? They're free to smite me where I stand if I'm wrong.
She cocks her head and smiles. Her eyes go wide.
Go on then. Show me what he taught you. I don't. Now go on. Ah, like that. Right, hold on then.
She takes you by the shoulders and gestures for you to do the same to her. She closes her eyes, and a warm, soothing sensation runs from her hands into your body. Suddenly, you feel the familiar swell of source within you.
Hey, that stings.
She examines her hands, where the skin sizzles slightly beneath their newfound aura. As the spell fades, the skin heals once more. Her whole body seems to relax.
You really are God-woken. I'm... happy. Oh, how unbecoming. Come then, we set sail, your destiny awaits, etc. You'll have to ask the Meister about that. She's dying to meet you.
Malady beckons you to the boat.
After you, darling. As you wish.
May this goes well.
Those magisters.
You approach a decrepit well and stare down into its toothless black mouth. No sooner has your head crossed the rim than weak voices begin to echo from the depths.
Thirst, dry throats, drink, water, water.
The well is now filled to the brim with fresh, cool water, but what it has brought to the surface quickly evaporates any wish you may have had to quench your own thirst. You see the tangled remains of 3 corpses, a mixed mass of bones and skin from which 3 skulls protrude. They address you in unison, their voices a drone-like blend.
We thank you for the water. We bless you for the water. We thank you for the end of torment. The king, Brachus Rex, the madman with the crown. Truth speakers, wish granters, dream readers. But we displeased the king. The truth we spoke, his fortune told. No divinity would he be. And so he entangled our bodies and cursed our throats. We bless you for order. We ask you for a fair. The fair, the tomb, the levy. The people of Baladur must be buried with coin. Coin for the pathkeeper that leads the dead to the kingdom beyond. Spare us coin. Grant us coin. The more you pay, the further the pathkeeper takes us. Sweet savior, friend of death and fiend of life, how much will you give? We thank you again. We bless you again. The wealth of the depths is yours. Pathkeeper, keep us. Pathkeeper, guide us. To the long-awaited kingdom we will go.
Laden with the burden of the coin you gave them, the brothers of Baladur sink back to the bottom of the well. Whether they will find their kingdom or languish in the dark, wet depths forever, you cannot foretell. The fare has been paid, and the well is silent, a rare speck of peace in a hostile land.
Ha. Ừ.
Valiant one! Do you have... Ah, I guess so.
Need supplies? Be quick about it, little wolf. My errands are more important than trade.
The hooded man exudes a restrained menace that near matches your own. As he raises his head, the hood falls back, revealing the gleaming bone visage of an undead.
Be not frightened. Perhaps I can even offer some aid.
A blood-stained sign reads, "The Hollow Marshes," in knife-scratched cursive.
Vậy hả? Trời mấy vậy. Dạ, ê chân quá. Gì vậy? Để anh sinh. Bye bye. Em những nó bỏ bột ngọt đúng không? Ngon không? Có cái vị đó hay sao? My God. Ngon á. Đẹp.
I'll yield to none.
My God, cái này ngon vậy? Cái này ngon vậy bye bye. Ngon. Bánh tráng của nó không bị dai quá. Cái này gắt thêm một chút tắc vô, nó chua hơn một xíu. Ngon.
Ủa sao cho mấy bỏ vô hết hả?
Rồi, trừ cho cái kia rồi.
Ủa cho mấy lấy được bằng kia rồi?
Có.
Có hả?
Có. Anh nghĩ ra. Đứa ăn nghĩ ra.
Cái bánh tráng đó hả?
Đứa ăn nghĩ ra trộn bánh tráng.
Thịt luôn á. Chắc kia.
À.
Bác ơi, chốt đinh luôn mà.
Hả?
Chốt đinh.
Không ăn.
Ăn à.
Ừ.
Prepare yourself.
Tiếng đó những tiếng là tiếng gì? Bữa ăn tiếp này. À.
Who's there? I can hear you. Captain, is that you?
You must help us wage our war, that peace may be, that peace may...
Let's go. Vote first, questions later.
Malady grabs the vessel with two hands and pushes it into the water. She hops on board behind you.
God-woken. Wait till she finds out.
Salty water mists your face. Your skin prickles in bright, warm sunlight. The boat bobs forward through the water, and Fort Joy shrinks behind you.
Tired but victorious, the party made for the Lady Vengeance. The horrors of Fort Joy behind them. They arrived as sorcerers. They left as God-woken. The fate of this godforsaken world now rested on their shoulders. Or at least, on the shoulders of one of them.
A light sea breeze kisses your cheek and carries away the smell of blood wafting up from the deck. In the distance, Fort Joy looms.
Don't stand between a prince and his principles. The Magisters learned that the hard way.
What were they thinking, standing against an Eternal? I almost pity the poor, ignorant beasts.
I'll be damned if I ever set foot on that island again. Don't care who I have to bury. Onward now. The sooner Fort Joy disappears from the horizon, the better. Perhaps the Seekers need help manning the ship.
Well, this is a fine sight. Utterly barbaric, of course, destroying a tree and turning it into a boat. Grotesque, but, well, look at it, Quercus. A floating nest, surrounded on all sides by salt water, pure poison to a tree's root. The great acorn could never reach us out here. Well, yes, of course we'll continue our research, Quercus. We're not monsters. Still, I must admit you were right about the shield. It proved to be more than adequate. No, yes, it seems our shield is still here, Quercus. How does something so large and ungainly sneak up on a person? You give the giants too much credit, Quercus. I think the salty air has addled your mind. It has certainly been useful, but elegant, kind, surprisingly attractive. No, we have no time for your fawning. We may be safe, but the world is not. Come, we must return to our research. Oh, how pensively.
No, Claude.
Claude. So close to escaping.
What the hell?
Was Kerban. His friend's sword couldn't save him, it would appear.
Blessings to our fallen. Pray that they may find rest.
Nothing here.
Spare me, Gareth. We got what we came for. This is what success looks like.
I won't see them tossed overboard. Not here. We'll hold a proper service.
What's-his-face and so-and-so would want us to get this ship sailing before all else. They died for those Godwoken, after all.
You know their names, Malady. Can't you even pay them that much respect?
Gareth inhales sharply, then catches you out of the corner of his eye and smiles, barely.
Our guest stirs. Welcome, Godwoken. Glad to see you safely aboard.
Ah, very glad indeed.
Too many.
One too few, actually. Alexander, he's alive. Apparently, you didn't hit hard enough.
He's in the hold below decks. Unconscious, but alive.
What could possibly be more urgent than getting this boat moving again? She's mute. We need to free her tongue.
This is barbarous magic.
Expedient magic, actually. The ship is made of live wood. It has the spirit of an elven ancestor tree within it. It seems Dallas has found a way to bind that spirit to her. That means only she can control it. Unless we can find a way to break the bond.
The Seekers, the survivors of us, have been combing the ship from bow to rudder. It hasn't been easy. This place is laced with dark magic.
These Seekers have such a limited skill set.
We lost a man in the search. Malady might not appreciate that, but I do. And I hope you do too.
I'm sure the Godwoken will be able to get the ship moving. They're kind of like to feel useful, don't they? Hopefully, you'll never have to find out.
Glad to see you made it, Diva.
Ah, there you are. High time to stop gallivanting and resume our journey together, wouldn't you say?
Nothing here.
Oh, my favorite godless wolf. Dying to hear them. Meister Siva is one of a rare breed. She'd do anything in the name of a cause, and her cause happens to be you. She's desperate to meet a living Godwoken. She'll be exceedingly pleased we're en route. We'd better not leave her waiting. She's a bit particular. She's the founder of these Seekers, and she's powerful. That means something when I say it. Your kind can reach astounding heights. Meister Siva can help you do just that. A place called Driftwood hosts a putrid fish, putrid dwarves, and Meister Siva herself. You'll probably find it quite comfortable.
You made it, Godwoken. Good. Not all of us, Tango. The sooner we leave this island behind us, the better.
Farewell, Mattis. You did the Seekers proud.
Void Slayer, Worm Killer, Godwoken. You have many names. Let's add ship's captain to the list once we get this thing moving, shall we? Driftwood, of course. Little fishing village. Not very welcoming, but you'll brighten it up, I'm sure. Got family near there. Not the adventuring types. For the best, really. Meister Siva's there too. My leader. Our leader. She held the Seekers together when we had every reason to fall apart. Think of her as a teacher. The powers of the Seven stir in you. She'll reveal them to you. Show you how to manipulate them. I won't let the Fallen be forgotten. I'd be no better than Dallas, no better than Alexander, if I just tossed their remains into the sea. To think that whelp spawned from greatness. He deserves no better fate than his silent monks. All this blood. Children ripped from families. Seekers ripped from me. He's down there now, guarded like some precious jewel, rather than leashed and flogged like the dog he is. Amazing to think those of us in the Order once assumed the gods were with him, and only him. That was before we found the others. Ah, we must have comrades in common. The Seekers were once part of the Order, my friend. When Lucian died, we waited. Yet Alexander never rose to divinity. And then we started to find more like him. More Godwoken. And we weren't the only ones looking. A killer had marked them too. The Seekers were born. We found Godwoken, housed them, fed them. I loved them like family. I was naive. But let's leave the past in the past and reach for what's ahead. She's not, well, not in the strictest sense. She's not exactly an elf either. Half demon, Meister Siva says, and I don't doubt it. I don't know how Siva came to know her, but Malady's a proper ally. She's not easy to like, but there are times I admire her coldness.
Gareth fingers the hilt of his blade. He stares at nothing in particular before turning his gaze back to you.
Keep Lucian close, Godwoken.
For my Seeker brethren, show us the path to salvation. Blessings, don't go any further, Godwoken. We need you alive. I know what's at stake, but I have to warn you. This ship is alive and dangerous.
She glances over towards a smouldering pile of ash on the deck nearby. Something is nestled within it. Fragments of scorched bone.
That was Brendan. When the ship wouldn't answer my call, he touched the figurehead, and it attacked him, without warning. He burned, like he was made of parchment.
She sighs.
I know. Just be careful. Nothing. The ship is live wood, that much is clear. But I couldn't communicate with it. The Magisters must have done something, warped it somehow. I just don't know what.
Her eyes flick over to the smouldering ashes once again, her head held at a despondent angle.
Thank you. We were held captive together on this ship. He kept my spirits up. Now he's dead. Sindelius, hear my prayer. Show us the way forward. Deliver us from peril.
Before you is a towering figurehead carved in the likeness of a dragon. It looms over the bow, its fangs bared at the open sea. There's an odd mark on the side of the figurehead. Battle damage, weather staining. It almost looks like a pattern, however. Searing pain races up your arm. The ship senses you. It's angry. The pain intensifies. It's spreading past your arm, across your chest. Your lungs feel like they're on fire.
My Seeker brethren, show us the path to salvation.
Nothing on any of the dead bodies. Maybe there's something below decks.
Ah, there you are. High time to... Off we go, then.
She's a fickle mistress, but she's mine now. Nothing. Damn it.
I must say, you may not be an eternal, but you are certainly not as temporary as many of your fellows. You handled yourself well. Personally, I am just glad that I do not have to walk back to Reaper's Coast. Wind travel may be primitive, but it is at least efficient. Livewood, you have taken a dead elf and carved it into a pleasure yacht? I knew you people were barbarians. I had no idea you were sadists too. Well, no matter. Whatever gets me to Reaper's Coast quickly. I have an excavation site to explore. The only treasure worth digging for. Knowledge. I was investigating a site where several artifacts of my people have been found. Some were even intact. Alas, I was not the only one there. Those red-robed idiots were scurrying about too, trampling precious clues under their ignorant boots. They caught me when I failed to correctly respond to their questions, and dragged me here. Still, it's good to be on the move again. They simply asked me what I was doing there, and I simply told them to be gone from my lands. I may have used the phrase pathetic mortals. Come to think of it, I may have used it several times. Damn fools. The faster we leave them behind, the happier I shall be. Ah, yes. I have heard that your people enjoy various fermented fruits and vegetables. It often seemed to be involved in... Pardon? Was that an invitation? Were you trying to initiate some form of mating ritual? Why, that would be excellent! I have been curious about this for some time. The social interactions, the expectations, the mechanics. Come now, let's begin immediately. I shall compile my notes afterwards.
Fane grabs your hand and enthusiastically pulls you behind the screen.
Huh?
Wish I had half a clue what I was looking for.
Well, that was most unusual. I mean, I had read all the leading authorities on it, but I didn't think. It's just that thing you did with your tongue.
Huh?
Quite unexpected.
My goodness. It was certainly an experience, but I must admit I was expecting something more. Not from you. Certainly not from you. It's just that well, I felt nothing. Neither the warmth of your touch nor the fire of your passion. I may as well have been churning butter. Really? Even the part where you... My goodness.
The skeleton pulls a notebook from his robes and starts scribbling. You can hear him muttering something about highly unorthodox, lack of sensation, and coccyx. You ponder his words as you pick up the last of your belongings. You're almost sure that's what he said.
A team? What an interesting prospect. You certainly seemed capable in Fort Joy, and a companion on Reaper's Coast could be quite educational. Very well. I am open to this. I believe you normally spit on your palms to seal agreements, but I seem to lack the fluid and the desire to touch you. I hope a hearty verbal agreement will suffice. Very well, let's be off.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate.
Hey, don't I know you from somewhere? So, we've got quite the task on our hands, haven't we? I have to admit, the whole thing is very intriguing.
If it were up to me, you'd be swinging from the end of a rope, not locked up in here.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate for the Divine Eminence vessel, Lady Vengeance.
The old band back together again, I guess that depends, doesn't it? Look at me. Hard. What do you see?
Losa leans back slightly, thin arms crossed in front of her chest, and stares at you defiantly from dark eye sockets, darker and deeper set than when you first met. She blows back a lock of white hair, matted with sweat and grime, and holds back a smile from the corners of her lips.
Exactly. Exactly. Your god wants me dead. My... god? Devil? Who knows? It wants me. It's getting stronger and I need to outpace it. I want to make sure you understand, well, the risks. I can hear its thoughts. It isn't out for blood. It's out for pain. Domination. Total domination. I was wrong to think I could hold it off. I might hurt you. I might hurt anyone. Could you stop me? Really stop me, if it came to that. Promise? Well, all right then.
She pinches your cheek, a sparkle in her dim grey eyes.
I knew I could count on you to murder me in a pinch. Let's go, Chief.
If it were up to me, you'd be swinging from the end of a rope, not locked up in here.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate for the Divine Eminence vessel, Lady Vengeance.
You keep saying that. It won't save you. I ought to chain you up like your lot did to me.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate for the Divine Eminence vessel, Lady Vengeance.
Enough! Being behind bars suits you, murderous scum.
Ranley, Corker's mate for the Divine Eminence vessel, Lady Vengeance.
Can't you say anything else? bloody magisters.
Boring.
How you doing? You creatures with your legs and arms and your opposable thumbs. You always want to steer the ship. You need to trust the ship. It knows what it's doing. It dances to the tune. It goes la 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 la, or something like that. It's pretty catchy, but I can't remember how it goes. Good thing Dad had that book, eh? Oh, she opened it and looked at the marks on the inside. How the hell else? All right, all right. Go to the nose bit of the ship, open the book, look at the markings inside it, sing the song. That's it. Get it right and the ship will dance to your tune. Get it wrong and the ship will kill you. That's always entertaining. For me, anyway.
The silent monk leans forward slightly and stares at you straight in the eyes. She seems eager for you to say something. The silent monk leans from one foot to the other. He seems eager to move.
We have to find a way to get this ship moving. We can't let the Magisters catch up with us. We're too weak to fight them again.
Looking for.
Good to feel. Let's team up, you and me. What do you say? Suit yourself then.
He drags a comb through his beard. His face bears the scars of a hearty life, but his whiskers glisten as if glazed by the morning dew.
Melody says if we can get the ship to move, we can go home. Home!
All that fighting will be worth less than nothing if we can't get this tub moving.
Where would I hide something important if I was a Magister?
This boat's a treasure. Dallas would know what to do with it.
There's got to be some clue. Dallas would have trusted someone with the secret, wouldn't she? Unless there's someone still inside.
Hey! You're here! Pretty nice boat, eh? We got an upgrade. There's got to be another way to get it going, but we can't find a way into Dallas's room. Maybe you can see something we can't.
Whatever type of companion you need, I can provide. Speak to me if you're looking for hired help. I've got good fighters of every stripe. They know how to keep their mouths shut too, as long as there's gold in it for them. Oh, I see you have a full contingent already. Then I'll leave you be.
You'd be swinging from the end of a rope, not locked up in here.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate for the Divine.
We've braved the joy, and I lust for further adventure. What say you? Shall we continue our journey together?
The Seeker flexes her arms stiffly. Her joints audibly pop. She sees you draw near.
I owe you, Godwoken. Without your help, I'd likely still be a prisoner around here, not guarding Alexander the bloody Divine himself.
She nods her thanks and immediately winces, laying her hand on the back of her neck.
I wish. No, the Magisters kept me chained to the bulkhead. Arms held above me head, feet barely able to touch the deck. Now my joints are paying the price. No, they had us down below, chained up in the dark. But the Reds were up to something in here. Maybe it was just the lack of food and rest playing tricks, but I swear I heard chanting and horrible moaning coming from here. But when we broke free, it was empty. Or a big bloody target on our backs. We took their leader and their flagship. The Hammer won't stand for that. She'll be hunting for us.
The Seeker throws a toxic look at the imprisoned Magister.
Hardly. She's just some deckhand. If it were up to me, I'd tie her to the main mast and use her for arrow practice. But Melody wants her alive for now. Good luck getting anything out of either of them. Our special guest is out cold. And the other one ain't in much of a talking mood. All right then, just don't make me regret it. Hope you find something useful.
A young Magister paces around the brig, fussing over Alexander's unconscious form. She leans over and applies a damp cloth to his brow. She notices you observing her. She straightens her back and sets her jaw in a defiant scowl.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the Divine Eminence vessel, Lady Vengeance. That's all the information I'm giving to any of you lot, so stow your questions. Ranley, Corker's mate, Lady Vengeance. Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the...
The Magister falls silent, but stares at you with unwavering defiance. The Magister's stare hardens into an intense scowl.
Magister Ranley, Corker's...
Oh no.
No, maybe it was... I wish. Or a big bloody target on our backs. We took...
The Seeker...
Hardly. She's just... Good luck getting anything... All right then, just... I'll keep an eye on the red until the cage is locked again.
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the Divine Eminence vessel, Lady Vengeance.
A young Magister paces around. She noticed...
Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the Divine Eminence vessel, Lady Vengeance. That's all the information I'm giving to any of you lot. So stow your questions. Ranley, Corker's mate, Lady Vengeance. Magister Ranley, Corker's mate of the...
The Magister falls silent, but stares at you with unwavering defiance. There's a shift in the Magister's expression, a flicker of doubt. Then...
I'm a good Magister, loyal. But Dallas, something about her has changed. She's toying with dark magic, like a common sorcerer. She used to sing to the ship. It let her control it. She had this old book of hymns and incantations. It was only ever in her hands, or else at the stern. That's all I know.
Hả?
Hope you find something useful.
Get away from him, sorcerer. That's the divine. All right. Don't harm him. I'll be watching.
Bishop Alexander lies supine on a bare wire cot. Though unconscious, his eyes are only half closed. His swollen jaw hangs open at an odd angle. Bruises swell beneath his eyes, and a shallow gash zigzags from his right ear down to his beardless cheek. Unconscious, he looks more boy than bishop. Someone has wiped the bishop's hands clean and folded them neatly over his abdomen. They rise and fall in shallow, jagged swells. A beautiful six-sided gem rests on the bishop's chest, hung round his neck by an ordinary oiled rope. The gem sits heavily in your pouch. His face contorts with agony and his eyes flutter, yet he doesn't return to consciousness.
Who you develop into, and how the internal self.
No matter how loud you shout your questions, you get no response from the unconscious
It's a very
Alexander.
important chart, and it shows the use.
Bishop Alexander lies
your
supine
plan.
on a bare wire cot. Though
And,
unconscious, his eyes are only
if I would
half
say the
closed.
mantra of
His swollen jaw hangs open at an odd angle.
Literally like one from Soma. In the mantra, Satyamsha Soma. But literally, this is the juice that you can drink. Yeah. And as long as you do not ill get people in the seventh house of your mantra, or what sign it's saying, and what your rituals are, but actually not what it's here. I'm not going to our report. We're about books, of completion, my school, my academy, where I am.
Pretty nice ship, eh? Captain Losa. Has a ring to it, doesn't it?
Let's.
Are you certain you want to dismiss?
Oh, really now?
This is a particular place. Imagine
We've braved.
You're not quite.
the companionship and the
Your eyes brim with inquiries, so ask.
is more like
So
a
they
spiritual
are. My
ashram,
arms are
a
gravestones. Many a lost soul's
temple
last
that
rest.
actual
One day I'll know who they were.
relationship.
The ones on my right arm.
Or an actual
And
marriage
one
and
day
how it's supposed
they'll all be dead.
because you have to understand
They-
the God of the
They are the ones I was forced to kill. I
It
don't
is
know
Venus.
why. I can't recall.
And
But
Venus
I kept
is-
their names, and with their names I will.
Because Jupiter discriminates. Jupiter only selects and selects people. Like if Jupiter was to teach astrology,
see him coming for you. You saw what he did to the other. You hardly recognize him, but there he is, Alexander. You're shocked to see a sorcerer's collar around his neck. He seems so different now compared to how he looked back in school. Early memories are overshadowed by a terrifying death, a tempest of teeth, scales, and snarls. You never imagined it would end like this. You are ever sodden, ever sandy. The smell of guts and sea waste cling to you like a ghost. You had a taste for wine and ale, as well as a variety of other sensual pleasures. Life is a coffer replete with countless delights. Looking around Fort Joy, you feel excited. A new environment to explore, new people to meet, new challenges to overcome. Who knows what could happen here? Your grip tightens around the blade's hilt. You never felt such rage. These freaks, they are tearing the world apart. They must not live. Rivellon must survive. You were a genius maze builder. Clear of mind, sharp of wit. You built an invisible staircase, useful to those who may find it. You are an abomination, a crucified figure blazing with sauce. You hear screams, and then the scent of charred flesh. You are awash with muddled thoughts, confusion, anger, sadness, loathing, a shocking absence of joy. You're stumbling away from the shoreline, a deep wound in your side. Behind you, the remains of your ship slip beneath the water. You press on, you and the others. A clearing further inland, a camp, a Magister camp. They weren't supposed to be here, yet here they are, twice as many in number as you and my friends. You reach for your sword, but the sky is already thick with Magister arrows. You curse as the knife lances into your thumb, deflected neatly off one of the rough-skinned spores you and Thews took from a prisoner. A wet pop behind you. Thews on his knees, his spore cracked and smoking in his hand. Thin sprout. You move to help your friend, but stop short. It's the elf woman crouching behind Thews with her chains broken. She spits a phrase, Kamir Doran. And you are choking. The spore boiling in your hand as gas blinds you. You feel something stir in your chest, then shift, then tear. Are you certain you want to
If we have...
You spoke, didn't you? Ha! I knew you would eventually.
Magister Ran, Corker's mate.
Back for more? Who could blame you?
The bell can't be unrung.
Well, that was easier than I thought. And I'll do my best to stay myself. Lead the way.
You spoke, didn't you? Ha! I knew you would eventually.
Magister Ran, Corker's mate.
Too late for that now, Red. The bell can't be unrung. You can put a price on the warriors I have for hire, but you can't put a price on the glory they'll bring.
Jupiter's like, okay, let me check for its loads of 100. So maybe 5 of them. I will teach because you're worthy of what Shipra would be like. You all want to know the magic of God, how everything came to be. Let me teach you all. Because even the worst person who learns the science will become a victim. So now you're putting Jupiter in the domain. And what happens is this is where Jupiter starts putting its determinant in the map. Meaning the marriage will be full of tricks. Marriage will be where either you or the other person are trying to correct and perfect the other person. It's kind of becomes like a lesson in school relationship. The people that you keep running into in your life, and that person you eventually end up with, is going to be the type of person who's gonna kind of engross their wisdom and knowledge upon whether it's good or bad doesn't matter. But the whole unionship is based on how much have you learned, what have you gained, how am I to you as a guru, or who you are to me as a guru. That's what happens. And what and due to this, usually a normal spirit, a normal person, cannot take the heaviness Jupiter brings in the life. Because Jupiter is, after all, the most benefit planet. Why? Because its job is to give through wisdom. But there is a slight difference between Guru and Brihaspati. Guru and Brihaspati are kind of like fraternal twins coming from the same womb. Because a Guru will accept anyone and everyone and show them the light of God. Where Brihaspati is more like wanting to only deal with the data, wanting to only deal with the higher, well-qualified people. And this can definitely bring a battle of ego, because whoever has this Jupiter in this seventh house, what they're going to try to do is they're going to resist and find that imbalance of religion. They're like, why are you always trying to be a teacher of religion? I'm your spouse, I'm your husband, I'm your wife. So that's one big thing that occurs with this Jupiter. Now, as much as Jupiter in the seventh house of the Navamsha, not the birth chart, that's different. Jupiter in the seventh house of the birth chart. In the Navamsha of Jupiter, definitely promises him. But the thing is, the marriage will always come with a corrective. Will always come with a lesson. And I'm sure you guys are out there, and I would love to hear from you in the comment section about this. But to this day, I have not found a person who has Jupiter in the seventh house and they're completely just happy with their married life. Now, nobody's happy with their marriage. Everybody wants to run away from their spouse on the weekends. It's not wanting to deal with them shenanigans sometimes. But here, it just is too heavy on a person. Why? Because you are put into a position. The reason why you have had this Jupiter is because you most likely disturbed your guru's life in the past. Like, for example, R.E.P.O.
Năm 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 năm. Forchala. Wah, 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 wah. Wow. Ủa? Ish.
Allies for hire.
Hmm.
So, guys, Jupiter in your 12th house. What happens when you have Jupiter in your 12th house in your horoscope? I don't know. Why are you coming here to find out? Jeez. What, you want me to tell you what Jupiter in 12th house does? Really? Are you serious? Well, I'm going to charge you $100 now. Oh, that's your start. Okay. So, what is 12th house? 12th house is a house of your hidden talents, of spirituality, of the other dimension, the final placement of the soul. It represents foreign things, foreign lands, places and things you're alien to. Like when you come into a foreign land, from a Japan, Japan, you come to the United States, and you're like, man, you speak different words, different language, different everything. Okay? And 12 house represents losses. It could represent loss of money. It could represent loss of health. It could represent loss of your own energy, meaning that you're involved with something so much, you exert your energy so much that you kind of give away your energy in its charity. The 12 house represents house of charity, of giving something towards spirituality. And this is the most spiritual house of them all. And it also represents dreams, imagination, represents the subconscious mind. Like your mind that is operating now. Like, hey, I'm talking to you guys. But the subconscious mind is what really makes me act the way I am when I am not talking to somebody. when I'm doing things, my little psychedelics, my little, idiosyncrasies that I go through every day is represented by this house. So Jupiter comes in here. Jupiter is spirituality, religion, philosophy, belief, higher learning. It represents expansion, optimism, it's belief in the righteousness of things. So when Jupiter comes here, the first thing you can say is that if you want to be successful in an endeavor, in a business, in work regarding esoteric and spirituality, this is the place for you. So if you want to become an astrologer and make a living from it, you want to become a feng shui expert, make a living from it. You want to become a meditation and yoga teacher, make a living from it. You want to become a shaman, you want to become a healer, you want to become a psychic, and you want to make a career out of it. This is the place. This is where God, Jupiter is the blessings of God. Like whatever your karma is and whatever God has blessed with you, that's where Jupiter is placed. When God says that, okay, your Jupiter is something in the 12th house, meaning that you are made for the things that people may think of taboo, people who are kind of not sure, hey, maybe you shouldn't go into this career because it may not help you. Where this placement indicates strongly that, hey, you can be successful in a spiritual path, in a career regarding spirituality. And since 12th house represents isolated places, foreign places, ashrams, when you bring in Jupiter's wisdom and his spirituality here, these people, they love being in isolated places. They love being in foreign lands. However, they kind of wander into foreign lands. They wander there. Here, the soul is lost of its material identity. Like how we have our identity, we try to find it, okay, I know I will be something when I have a Ferrari. I know I'll be something when I have a house. I know I'll be something when I have a wife and 2 kids and I have this type of house, this type of job, and that's what defines me. And here, these people do that. They tend to go into the material world. But then what happens is find out and they figure out that this is not who I am. My soul is not really desiring this. I chased after money all this time. I chased after, cars and all the vehicles and all the little gadgets in my life, but I'm not satisfied. This is not me. And this is what happens with these people. At first, they chase that. And then after that, they realize, oh, they shouldn't be chasing. And that's when they find that spirituality is the real wealth. Spirituality is the real asset that I can own for eternity. And so, through their mishaps in their early life, they're able to guide people later on in their life. Look, this is what I did. And this is what happened. So maybe you shouldn't do that. And here, it takes these people into foreign lands regarding spirituality. It, on a basis of spirituality, on a basis of their esoteric learning, they go into foreign lands, and then there, they become a wealthy spicer. So, like some gurus come from India, the United States, and they somehow either stay here permanently or they go around the world in foreign lands, spreading wisdom. So that's what happens. Travel to foreign lands. Especially in Jupiter Dashara, you will travel to foreign lands. Now, for a woman, okay, your husband, you can meet your husband in an isolated place, in an ashram, in foreign lands. You can meet your husband in a meditation class. You can meet your husband during some sort of a spiritual awakening group that was happening, or you can meet your husband even online, okay? But it might be a long-distance relationship. And what happens with this, if let's say Jupiter is debilitated, after marriage, you can live far apart from your husband for a long period of time, okay? And your relationship with your husband may be of a level that you don't understand. You may find your husband to be completely spiritual, where you want to be in a material world. You want to have, say, if you want to have that house, and your husband is suddenly like, no, I don't want that. I want to be, going somewhere else. I want to find myself, and then you end up battling this kind of a situation with in this placement of the Jupiter. But Jupiter is well placed, and Jupiter is excelled in his own house, your husband would be very spiritual, yet committed to the commitments of family, commitment of giving you everything that you want. Yet at the same time, these are the most spiritual people that you will find. Even a debilitated Jupiter here, will take a person to spirituality, yet with a lot of struggle, with a lot of ups and downs. And here is the one thing: these people tend to uh, get into a lot of debt due to their spending on spiritual things. They spend money on spiritual items. They think like, oh, the holiness will take care of my expenses. Let me just do this. Let me just go to foreign lands and I'll put my stuff in credit cards. And they do that and they get into debt. And so if you debilitated Jupiter in a bad situation, you end up filing for bankruptcy. You get into a lot of debt based on because here your mind is no longer into the realistic realm. Mind is not into the logical realm. It's always in the realm. So you do not make good decisions regarding the basic necessities of life. You make rational decisions, even though it's not an Aries placement, but you make decisions based on your subconscious mind, and your mind says, no, let me do this, let me go to Peru, let me visit the pyramids, and I'll find myself. Okay, I'll just put it on my credit card and that's where you're going to step. You have to be very careful. Your soul is still in a material plane, and so you have to balance that out. But from 12th house, Jupiter looks on to the 4th house, 6th house, and the 8th house. Let's discuss that. So when Jupiter, well placed Jupiter asks in the 4th house of comfort, mother's nourishment, home life, these people try to make their home like spiritual sanctuary. Like when you go to their home, you'll find these huge statues of Buddha, very light and pale colored. You'll find candles and everything that makes you want to feel like you're in a spiritual sanctuary. So, and they try to be very spiritual about their approach in home too. Like they'll talk about spirituality with their wife and kids, everything regarding even comfort will have a spiritual wisdom behind it. However, these people love to have big homes and they love to make it a spiritual sanctuary. Why? Because Jupiter represents big expansion. And Jupiter in the 12th house represents spirituality. So they want a big home so they can make it.
Did you hear? We're bringing you to Meister Siva, the head of the Seekers. If we can get out of here, that is.
She's a fickle mistress. She's mine, damn it.
So, hello, my dear friends. Welcome back. Welcome to your channel, Cooking Astrology. First of all, I would like to thank all of you for subscribing my channel and liking my video. Thanks a lot. So, let's continue our journey, our discussion of planets through Naphan chart in Vedic astrology. And in this particular video, let's try to understand the Jupiter placement in the 7th house of your D9 chart in Vedic astrology. And what are going to be the karmic positive and negative results that are particularly associated with this Jupiter placement? Let's try to understand in this video. Also, first of all, if you don't know what exactly 7th house of the D9 chart and how it differs from the D1 chart, I request you to please go to my playlist section where I have made all the 12 videos. So what 7th house is going to represent, you can watch that video. But still, I'm going to give you one basic overview with regards to the 7th house of the D9 chart, and then we are going to combine the energy of Jupiter. See, first of all, 7th house of the D9 chart, or the planets which are actually projected up here, they are going to give us the exact indication with regards to the physical character and secondly the emotional character of your spouse and life partner. Now, many people during the consultations, they are going to ask me these questions regarding how my partner is going to be, is he, she going to be good looking, what kind of a complexion, eyes, body structure. So these physical traits are seen through the 7th house. Even the emotional character of a partner is also seen through this thing. Even if you want to see whether your partner have dealt with some kind of a emotional turmoil or trauma in their life, that is also seen through the planet that is actually projected into the 7th house. So both physical and emotional part is connected with that part. Also, 7th house is going to play a very important role when it comes to the sustenance of a marriage. When I say sustenance, it means how long one marriage bond is going to sustain. Whether it's going to sustain for 1 year, 2 years, 20 years, 30 years, or more than that. So the sustenance of the marriage is totally dependent over this part. Even the 7th house lord actually, now that is the controller of the 7th house in the D9 chart. This lord is going to show us the direction of a marriage, like in which areas your marriage is going to lead you. And specifically check the 7th house lord of the Naphan Kundli into the D1 chart, that is your native birth chart. In whichever house the 7th house lord of the D9 chart goes, that's actually going to show us the direction. Like how or in which direction you are taking your marriage towards. If I will tell you, for example, 7th house lord are forming some connections with the monetary houses, it means the direction of marriage is towards financial security. If it is towards the 10th house, it means that is towards career. If it is in the family houses, children houses, so in whichever house that actually lord goes, that is going to show us the exact direction. But it's not the direction which you are going to decide. It's going to be the combination of both male and female charts combined together. Apart from this thing, you also need to check the influence of the Rahu and the Ketu axis, specifically in the Naphan Kundli. And apart from this, I request you to do check whether
there are going to be some planets that are posited into the first house of the Nabaj chart or not. Because I will tell you, the planet which is in the first house of the Nabaj Kundi is also going to give us the direction. But if you just use the concept of Bhavat Bhavam in Vedic astrology, then if you treat the seventh house, this is actually going to become the first house of your spouse and life partner. So if you are just going to use it as the seventh house, this is actually the first house. So it also not only represents your emotional and physical, but that is also going to show us the complete journey of your spouse or life partner after marriage. Like after getting married, the kind of changes that is going to be happening into her or his life, that is actually seen through that part.
Did you hear?
I've plenty of fun.
Hả?
I've got sword fighters, mages, archers, all willing to fight by your side if the price is right.
Good to feel the rolling of the waves. I might actually get a good night's sleep.
Freedom's so close. We have to set sail. There must be some way to get this ship moving. There has to be.
We can't get this ship moving, Godwoken. We have every free hand looking into it.
There must be some way to get this ship moving. There has to be.
Our entire mission would...
Trickery that the hammer used to control this thing.
What am I even looking for? Will I know it when I see it?
I won't be able to breathe it.
Where would I hide something important if I was a Magister?
I won't be able to breathe easy.
May the fallen rest easy in the Hall of Echoes.
Gareth pauses, then shakes his head.
A mistake was made. That's all I have to say on the matter.
He narrows his eyes, yet doesn't say anything.
Keep loose. May the fallen rest easy in the Hall of... Keep Lucian close.
À.
Hey, stranger. Glad to see you. No reds in the offing yet. Don't imagine they'll stay gone, though.
Nothing here.
Sendelius, pray to you for my Seeker brethren. Show us the path to salvation. Sendelius, pray to you for my Seeker brethren. Show us the path to salvation. Sendelius, pray to you for my Seeker brethren. Show us the path to salvation.
Nothing here.
Good to feel the rolling of the waves. I might actually get a good night's sleep.
Wish I had half a clue what I was looking for.
Đây chị Hàm.
Seas are fickle mistress. She's mine, damn it.
What am I even looking for? Will I know it when I see it?
Good to feel the rolling of the waves. I might actually get a good night's sleep.
May nhầy.
Where would I hide something important if I was a magister?
This boat's a treasure. Dallas wouldn't know what to do with it. This boat's a treasure. Dallas wouldn't know what to do with her. The lady's a sturdy old tub. It'll take a lot to sink her.
Not a thing. Spiders and disappointment.
This boat's a treasure. Dallas wouldn't know what to do with her. The lady's a sturdy old tub. It'll take a lot to sink her.
Ừ. Con gà. Hả? Tưởng thèm mà. Thèm gì chưa hả? Anh ăn được. Trên đó. Mình B cao, tôi có đang xài cái 5G không? Táp ra xong coi thử đây. Sợi đời. R.E.P. Yeah.
Dạ. Nó bận ca.
Thôi chắc không sao đâu.
Giống như máu gì vậy? Okay. Range.
Không chơi Hitman. Lâu rồi không chơi Hitman nè.
Biết thích Hitman hả?
Đúng vậy.
Được evil. The poor evil. Mấy bị cặp từ á.
Hitman vui mà. Con vịt. Mắc cười lắm. Đồ má mà bị lụm có đầu với bắt cóc. Chấm. Có mắt nữa.
Cái gì? Cái khoảng cái tổ hợp gì? Nãy không viết kịp.
Thì có phải đàm bạn ạ. Mang cái phần đàm mà bạn. Có rốt trên đấy ơi. Dán.
Con chó này.
Chắc nó lên
Bây giờ
bên này nè. Oh, shit.
sao mình không có... Ủa? Mình...
Đông nha.
Ông thì... Thế mà toàn mấy con khó đỡ mà. Nãy tôi biết kiểu nghe tiếng ngoài đường á, tại chỉ sợ là kiểu
Đúng vậy.
đang gây câm, sao mà cái tiếng sẹt.
Có này do nằm T2 255.
Chắc em cảm giác điểm đầu nữa. Trời ơi, có gì đủ luôn.
Just shit đấy.
Ủa? Mấy ra đây hả?
Tham gia.
Viết lên.
Kêu rồi.
Ông nói sao có cái cục bự vậy?
Bữa nay anh sẽ để cái góc này rồi đi để xe cho đi.
Được không nhỉ?
Được. Cho xích.
Dạ ưu tiên cái xe nhiều tiền chứ.
Đúng rồi.
Cái xe chỉ bé bự mà ít tiền bây giờ.
Sao? Do nè.
Từ. Cho đi. Chắc bỏ bớt miếng đồ bự hơn.
Đó, được rồi. Đây trời. Nhớ tiền ở điểm gần nhất nè. Ủa? Anh lỡ để mất. Đang đi qua. Đâu túi tiền.
Thank you. Cái điểm này ghê quá. Nó tiếng xe ồn vậy nhỏ gặp hơn miền chứ.
Tiếng gì? Cái gì vậy?
Tiếng xe ồn vậy nhỏ gặp hơn miền sao?
Bấm bê bò à? Biết ai cầm canh tê.
Dạ.
Con rốt. Nó từ đâu ra không biết.
Nhôm nha.
Rồi.
Nha. Hình như nhiều máu vậy?
Từ từ. Cái gì?
Cần phải đấm. Mình vô một xe.
Ném cái này ra. Lấy cái này. Lấy cái này vô. Nhấp. Khỏi đứng đi.
Khỏi đứng đi. Lạ.
Rồi.
Em gắn thay tàu vô nha. Trong cái cẩm này đi em đẩy xây.
Đây, hai. Vô nè. Chạy.
Chơi chi? Ủa đâu còn một điểm nữa mà.
Chạy ra.
Để. Em thích tình đéo hả? Chơi chim mà. Được một cái. Chắc khỏi lấy xe nha. Em đi đường kia thì bé đừng đi đường này. Đi đường bên phải. Nó sổ.
Đi bên trái nè, bên trái xong. Con cốc. Nhắc cái này qua đường. Bay qua đây đứng nè. Qua đây.
Dạ em chịu, em quay cái này.
Mày bị vệ.
Không ấy. Cái em bé là nữ.
Nữ.
Được không?
Nữ. Cái gì?
Thì
Cái gì?
nhưng mà cái xe để đây không có nhắc qua kịp hết nhiều.
Qua kịp.
Này hả? Có cần em chị stop không?
Okay.
Em để lại chầm béo nè.
Mới đây gặp rút.
Em ra em tính phụ trong đó mà.
Chó mày.
Boom.
Hai cái này gì vậy?
Mà của mình cũng còn nhiều á.
Bùm. Anh nhảy lên bè.
Bè gì?
Đấy mà nó cái range này tương đối ok.
Mua máu đi, mua máu để dành. Ca chuyển nè.
Cái mắt kìa. Một cái tọa.
Cái quay.
Ủa sao không có trái bom rồi vậy ta?
Có nhớ.
Sao vậy? Nếu nó không tụi mày rồi đó nó hết rồi.
Có một trái bom ở dưới shop này. Đấy thôi.
Hết rồi.
Cái new string rồi.
Sao?
Thì ăn thêm cái này là 7. Còn 2 cái nữa. Mua cái này đi để string nó spawn.
Mà nó sao cả spring.
Dạ.
Này để chạy. Bùm.
Cái này có gì không? Tại sao cái này nó không để đồ hả? Gì à?
Xoay.
Đẹp luôn. Hả?
Baby đi.
Ông quán mừng.
Sao anh hửi hết đâu? Anh hít chuột.
Đi. Cái nó ít bom quá chị ta hả?
Không biết chứ nào.
Mà trên nó không có gì luôn hả chị?
Có cái nào?
Xong cùng cầm cùng một cái. Biết ăn gì? Lựa gì?
Ăn cái range.
Ăn heo chứ chùm béo.
Vì bao nhiêu vậy?
Em chân tới rồi. Dạ. Hả? Yeah. No hitman.
We're hitman. We're hitman. Cái lô đạn mà.
Em thích chở rồi. Em cầm cái súng với 2 cái drone.
Cha cô gì ở đây?
Cái Rubik trên lầu này.
Cô Rubik dưới lầu.
Cái nặng quá vậy?
Rubik mà.
Mấy cầm nhầm em thấy. Đấy, siêu ghét cái con này.
Bye bye.
Ủa sao nặng quá vậy? Không có tim này. You're so heavy.
Shuf. Bye. Để bên này tí uống. Tí ăn gà. Ăn gà uống rượu vàng.
About this person makes me upset.
Có điểm.
So I can underscore this is simply wicked.
Yes, wicked.
Còn đóng bom đây.
Em bé long leg.
Ây da, con chim béo.
Em bé là cái gì?
Con chim béo. Chim béo trên lầu nè các bạn.
Em về có cái potion này.
Này.
Nó đừng lặng bự quá.
Người bỏ đây cũng được mà. Có cái điểm ngay đây đâu. Chim béo à?
À chim hả?
Chim béo.
Chim béo là con gì ta?
Mình không biết hả? Chim mà. Chim sưng nó béo. Có đậu. Người đâu?
Em đang nó đang vượt em ở trên này nhưng mà nó không vượt em ra được cái chỗ mà phải đi cái vòng đó. Nó xuống kìa.
Đây nè.
Nó chết rồi.
Cái gì hả? Không biết. Phải giết phèo.
Không, ý là tụi nó chết rồi.
Chưa.
Thì nó rớt xuống kìa.
Đâu ta?
Đây này.
Ủa dạ.
Nó đâu gà vậy? Em đang đi xuống cầu thang xong tự nhiên thấy nó bị trigger.
Nó chết chưa?
Chưa.
Dạ, nó đi đâu ta?
Nãy nó bay qua bên trái này nè.
Rồi.
Em tưởng là nó đớp em béo chết à.
Đớp anh 2 lần.
Vậy hả? Oh shit.
Bloom. À, nó đây nè.
Nó nôn.
Nóng quá. Có là gì anh?
Gì hả? Bên nó hả?
Dạ, nó bước tới tí để xài cho mua âm. Đúng rồi. Rất má bị nó đá một lần sao
ốp dở. Bấy nhiêu máu rồi?
8.
Bao nhiêu?
8.
80 hả?
100. Một lần thôi bác.
Em 117 hả?
Có grudge. Vậy.
Chết rồi.
Như
Bây giờ extract thì tụi bé cũng nhiều nữa.
Nhiều quá.
Đây. Chút nữa em lùi vào cái hố dung nhan người ta lấy thật không nha. Mấy cái hố dung nhan.
Cái hố nước màu xanh lá. Màu tình yêu. Màu tình đau.
Tự nhiên em lắc cái gì? Hả?
Sao vậy?
Em lắc cái gì?
Bình tĩnh, bình tĩnh.
Ý là em lắc. Quen không có di chuyển luôn.
No. Bad connection.
Weird. Em không cầm được vô cái object. Chắc cũng đẩy vô hay gì biết. Nhưng mà hai cục này kịp không kịp thời.
Vi cậy đẩy bên đó anh để bên này. Ui dạ.
Ai. Có biết đọc tính chưa?
Chết.
Ai. Mấy anh đòn này.
Nghe.
Không có đủ tiền cho mấy điểm kia không? Tại điểm 2 có con Griffin.
Vậy thôi chắc cầm túi tiền rồi. Để cái tiền mà biết tiền. Hả? Cái gì?
Là gì đang đưa lại
Cái gì? Con gì?
là gì?
Dạ.
Đi dưới đâu? Church nó đang ở phòng đối diện đó chị. Lady là ở cái phòng hồi nãy gần cái điểm bao. Không biết làm gì vậy? Nó là dây đang vô đây kìa biết.
Đùng đùng. Cái ná nó liên tục. Hả? Go, nôm baby ơi, nôm
Đâu. Tại vì em đang vướng con bông thai bên này.
sao đây? Một cái hộp. Cái gì?
Lần bữa có
Chà.
cái bộ bếp này Ủa, em cầm không được. Ủa, em 4 string rồi mà cầm đéo.
Cắm gì?
Có em bé.
Rồi.
Con chó này. Ôi, chó.
Nhấp về mình.
Tự nhiên nãy em cầm con bé không được con đéo. Ê?
Nào, đây rồi.
Em bé tại sao em cầm em bé không được?
Phải 5 hả ta? Kìa, nhớ 4 mà.
Em cầm cứ chạy tiếp đó. Em bị cái phí tăng không có.
Quên đi.
Thế nên lấy anh em có cho điểm này luôn được đi.
Lấy luôn rồi.
Vậy cái xe này thôi để cho điểm khác nha.
Ừ.
Là một xe với một box thôi.
Ừ.
Thôi để em lấy cho.
Ừ.
Đừng lấy sao.
Để anh.
Ok, phải chờ nó cứ dính vô. Nó cứ dính vô cái indestruct.
Dạ. Không crash hay sao?
Có chết rồi.
Ở đây rồi.
Thế để em lên trước.
Lên được.
Cái hộp này để đâu chạy? chăm để hộp bên trái, xong rồi em đẩy xe này vô.
Đây nè.
Sorry. Cái xe nó giật có chùm béo.
Xe nó vậy. Con thổi. Nôm que để nôm. Trời ơi, về kìa. Wow. Con mít baby tắt kìa.
Nghe giật tay.
Nghe chạy.
Chắc là khi em để cân bằng mà.
Thấy vô ngon nha.
Đại xíu.
Vô đây. Bỏ đại. Dạ.
This là lan hit. Shut up. Focus. Điển là to mồm.
Là hẹn.
Mấy như máu vậy con bé.
Hả?
Mấy như máu vậy.
Vẫn vậy.
Là nhiêu?
120.
120 hả? Hay.
Ôi sao đó.
Ủa, đâu cần xe nữa đâu đúng không? Nhít khọt. Em để chim béo đẹp không?
Chắc bà bê lật người nói chim béo chạy. Nửa chim béo sao bỏ vô đây?
Bỏ luôn hả? Chắc là nặng, vượt thiết nó lên đi chừng đi.
Đâu?
Kìa.
Bây giờ em.
Được hả? Để khi đà lãnh nha. Chim có đầu gần đây. Nó qua phòng kia rồi. Biết cẩn thận nha. Chẳng biết tụi đi lẹ combo thai nó đang cái phòng. Vô đây.
Chú uống nước.
Ha. Ê, hello vậy? Hello.
Nước hết rồi.
Ôi trời ơi, cái gì mà một độc ra? Oh no, mình đang uống nước mà.
Đang uống nước.
Chầm bó, chầm biết gì kìa. 200%. Có shotgun không chầm biết? 2 string, chầm biết đủ string rồi nè.
Mặt chạy.
Ủa chầm biết có cái địch nào chưa? Vậy mua cái địch nha. Nãy em ăn lộn, thành ra em có 2 cái địch.
10 địch nhiều. Bà.
Đi chạy.
Hả?
Bombs.
Ủa giờ có à?
Bomb. Cái anh chị mấy không mua cái tặng này hả?
Không có được đâu.
Oh no. Cái tặng của
hả? Nó đừng mở lỡ
the best for best. No, it's the bonus.
Có range rồi. Thì mấy range rồi.
Em một range rồi. Có nên lấy không? Lấy cả, nhưng mà không đủ tiền.
Đủ mà.
Ủa? Có cái là sao máu nó mắc hơn á tình yêu. Ok em mua. Survival kit. Đúng.
Anh sẽ đánh cái small health pack của mình.
Ủa? Gì?
Tôi ném cái small health pack. Anh sẽ đánh nó.
Hay.
Mà khó vậy. Nhỏ xíu à.
Lại nha.
Hả?
Thì là phải ném thấp thôi.
Hả? Còn nhiều máu mà.
Ai có mua ơi. Nhỏ đâu mình dính trưởng. Ủa, em thì thích cho mấy cầm cũng nhanh. Em biết ăn strain cho mấy rồi cho mấy đủ chín rồi đó. Cái địch nữa. Ăn địch đi. Đỉnh đỉnh. Đỉnh.
Là đêm ma quá nè.
Ủa chị mấy bao nhiêu máu rồi chị mấy? Max.
160.
Vậy chị mấy ăn thêm. Ôi đủ. Mấy ăn thêm hai cái này ấy. Để lên 200.
200 cái.
Thầy chịu được á, chịu được nhiều hơn. Mình sắp vô level 11 rồi. Mấy ăn stamina từ á.
Con cái.
Có nhiều stamina quá vậy. Vậy ăn đây.
Đã đủ rồi. Thôi để. Tôi có xài nhiều.
Em có 3 cái stamina.
Rồi. Đá. Này có trái tím ảnh. Ấy chuẩn bị ăn tối.
Thì ấy, chuẩn bị đâu rồi?
Để ăn tối thôi.